Hey everybody, Austin here again. Welcome to another stream. Kind of a quiet start. This is something I've been wanting to try out on stream for quite some time now. This is called PsyDoom. This is a PlayStation conversion of, well, the PlayStation Doom. Let me restart that. It's a PC conversion of the original PlayStation Doom for PC. And so what we're going to do is just probably play through most of this in a single sitting. And yeah, it's basically just PlayStation Doom on PC. It comes with its own separate executable, and then you point it to the ISO file. You have to rip an ISO of the original PlayStation disc or download one from somewhere. And then you can point it to your preferred source port of your choosing. I use GZDoom, and then you just hit the run button, and it just, boom, it just loads up, and it's like running the original PlayStation Doom on your PC, even with like the original Williams logo and everything, and the load screen icon still comes up, which is kind of interesting. And so yeah, we're gonna play some of this today, and I mean, it's possible we're gonna go through the whole thing because, you know, it is PlayStation Doom. I can zip through it. Well, not really, pretty quickly. On the original PlayStation, it takes anywhere from 5 to 7 hours to go through all like 60 something maps or 50 to 60 something maps, whatever it is. But since we're playing with keyboard and mouse, and I'll be able to have always run enabled and whatnot, we might be able to zip through this a little bit faster. So we'll just kind of see how I feel once we get through the Ultimate Doom portion, and we'll just see if I want to actually continue with the Doom 2 side. So this is going to be a relatively like casual stream, just kind of laid back. So I know a lot of you guys out there that are out there in chat right now are fans of Doom, and they like my Doom content. So that's kind of what this is for. I know not everyone that watches here is into that stuff, but for those of you guys that do like Doom, just kick back, relax. This is going to be a relatively chill stream. It's not going to be many knowledge bombs or anything like that. So yeah, hopefully you guys enjoy this. So before we actually start playing, what I'm going to do is actually bring up my desktop capture here, and there we go. So I have the folder that my executable is in right now, and so all we have to do is just run it. So it's actually pretty easy to get set up, and for anybody that wants to try this out, I have a link to the Doom World thread, which the author of this program has, you know, posted all the updates and changes from over the years and whatnot. So click that link if you want to get more information on this. And yeah, so first off, you need to point it to your ISO. So it's going to be in a Q and bin format. So you just point it to the Q file, which basically lines up all the data and whatnot. And then your mod directory, which is your source port. And so for me, I'm just using GZDoom. It's in my GZDoom folder. You can do all the same stuff that you would do in GZDoom or any modern Doom source port. Like you can record demos and stuff like that, which is pretty cool. Nicholas asks, are you going to post the stream from last night? Yeah, probably after this stream. I didn't want to post it before this one because it'll just clog up people's subscription feeds. But yeah, just be patient. That's going to take a little while to get that one prepped anyway. So, but up here on the top, you've got different tabs. So you've got graphics options, and I've got a VSync turned on. You know, lots of different features here that you can mess around with. You got game options, bug fixes, tweaks, all sorts of stuff like that. You can make it run like the PAL version, I'm assuming, which is kind of interesting. Just basic input stuff. I'm using mostly default options that, well, not really default, but options that are already kind of pre-configured in my GZDoom source port. So yeah, you do have, you know, control configs from outside the game. You cannot actually configure all this stuff inside the game, so I'm just using, again, controls that are kind of like already configured in my source port. But if I wasn't doing that, I'd have to come in here and change the options. So you've got audio settings, which I'm not really sure what, like the buffer size and stuff like that, really what the implications that has, because we're running this on modern PCs. There's not really much limitation when it comes to audio. I don't know. You got cheat devices. You can actually, I guess, still implement a lot of the cheats. Level warp. Okay, so you can still do that, which is awesome. Wonder if we can warp the Club Doom. And you can actually run multiplayer in this as well, which is pretty cool. So I was trying to think if there's anything else I want to do. So what I'm going to do is actually disable my display capture, because what's interesting about this is that it will actually get picked up by my display capture and my game capture at the same time, which means I will have 2 instances of this being captured. So let's go ahead and disable that. We'll go ahead and launch PsyDoom. And there we go. So it's got all the information, all the videos and stuff like that. It's got the text crawls and whatnot. So it's basically PlayStation Doom running on your PC. So now you can play it with keyboard and mouse, and it boosts the frame rate to a constant 60 FPS. Potentially higher if you have a higher refresh rate monitor, but I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that. So, but yeah, I see there's a bunch of people out there in chat. I see Carl, I see Freddy, I see Zanktum, I see Carlos. Stexor, welcome back, Stexor. We got Nicholas, we've got Barone, welcome back, Barone, and Saikazu, aka Adam. But yeah. Nicholas says, I just finished your old Legend of Zelda stream. Are you still streaming on Thursday nights? I am not, no. Back then, I used to work graveyard shift, and I used to work the first half of the week, so I'd have Thursday, Friday, Saturdays off. And I no longer do that anymore. So I'm back on day shifts. I work Thursdays. I don't usually stream on YouTube on work nights. So I don't have really a set stream schedule anymore either. I just kind of go live when I feel like it. Like I streamed last night. I have today, tomorrow, and Wednesday off. And so I've got time. So here I am streaming again. But I'm not on a set schedule anymore. But if you do see me stream on YouTube, it's typically going to be anywhere from Sunday through Wednesday. You're probably not going to see me streaming Thursday, Friday, or Saturday. Hey, Verducci, welcome back. Also, FYI, guys, I have the stream delay set to normal today because when I play old school first-person shooters, like it really just distorts the video. So there's going to be a much longer delay between my answers to your questions and stuff like that. So just keep that in mind. But hopefully the video quality is alright as a result. Freddy says, last night I was playing through Metal Slug 3 for the first time. And boy, oh boy, sir. Sir YouTube, you were not kidding about the hardest balls difficulty in that game. It wiped the floor with me. Yeah, Metal Slug 3 is probably one of the hardest games I've ever played. It's ridiculous. There are still people that have 1 credit cleared that game, and I don't know how the hell they do that. Alright, so let's hit escape here. It's going to take us to the, title screen. Well, not really title screen, but the main menu screen, just like in PlayStation Doom. You have most of the same options, so you can pick Ultimate Doom or Doom 2. Like I said, this is basically PlayStation Doom. And you can, do multiplayer. They did implement a Nightmare difficulty. I don't believe this was in PlayStation Doom. I'm pretty sure PS1 Doom capped out at Ultra Violence. Nightmare is like the equivalent of Ultra Violence Fast on PC Doom, where difficulty is, still kind of catered towards Ultra Violence, but the bullets are like 2 or 3 times as fast. So I will not be doing that. Also, I think you might take more damage too. So that's kind of interesting. But yeah, Ultra Violence, we'll do options. You have extra options now. So if you click that, you can adjust your turn speed. I had to actually really crank this down. My turn speed was way too fast. You can also turn always run on, so you no longer have to hit a run button. So this is kind of like, modern PC Doom. Stat display, this will put a couple of bits of information on the top right of the screen, like do you have your keys, how many secrets have you found, stuff like that. I don't really like that. It just doesn't feel like PlayStation Doom, so I leave it off. Uncapped FPS, that's going to be for people with like higher refresh rate monitors, or if you're on a 60 FPS monitor like I am, then or 60 Hertz monitor, it'll go up to 60. You can also put it at the original frame rate, which is going to be like sub 30, I'm pretty sure. It might be close to 30. I wonder if it emulates all the slowdown from the original game. I doubt it does. I bet you it's just like a solid 30 or something. So this is actually really interesting. We got the Vulkan renderer. If we turn it over to classic renderer, it puts it in a 4:3 window, kind of like what you're seeing right now, and makes everything really like blocky and pixelated. So I'm going to start off with the Vulkan renderer, and then partway through I'll switch to the classic renderer. So yeah, we're going to go ahead and just start off here. Hey Tom, welcome back. But yeah, you can see it's you know, nice and crispy, nice and sharp. Textures actually look very crisp. And yeah, it's PlayStation Doom just on PC. So now that I've gone through the details, it's gonna basically just be this for the rest of the stream. We're just gonna shoot some demons and try to play through this. But you still have like all the fancy lighting from PlayStation Doom, which is pretty cool. And you've got the PlayStation level layouts. So one interesting thing about PlayStation Doom was that they took some liberties with enemy placements. And since they combined both Doom and Doom 2 into one package, they actually introduced Doom 2 enemies in Doom 1. So you get the chain gun super early in this game now, which is really interesting because we're playing on PC. We're playing keyboard and mouse, but we've got the, you know, the enemy layouts of actual PlayStation Doom, which is kind of interesting. And you've also got the lighting effects and stuff like that. You've got this shotgunner out here that's not normally there in PC Doom. But on the other hand, you also have the same kind of barren environments and more repetitious texture usage. Yeah, texture usage. So, but yeah, it's gonna be interesting actually playing through this whole thing on PC with you know, like the PS1 lighting and stuff like that. Although I might end up making some of you guys like motion sick yeah. Playing this. Oh, I just realized I don't have an individual strafe key set up. So I'm not going to be able to strafe run the way I know. Whoa, I forgot about you. Yep, we got paint elementals on level 1. I totally forgot about that. I was just expecting this to be like your regular secret, like in PC Doom. It's just a cool little secret. It's totally unnecessary. But I totally forgot they put a paint elemental right there. That's another Doom 2 enemy. So, hey SGR, welcome to the stream. Verducci Man says it looks super clean. Carlos says it runs really smooth. Yeah, it's very, very smooth. I said about 30 times in that stream that I was changing my stream day to Fridays. Nick, you gotta remember, that stream was like from 5 or 6 years ago, dude. That's a long time ago. It might even be like 7 years ago at this point. Actually, no, yeah, I mean, that stream might have been in 2017 or 2018. That's a long-ass time. So yeah, I don't have a set stream schedule now, just to try to, like, reiterate that. I kind of got off doing that a while ago because, I mean, I've been streaming on YouTube since 2016. That's 8 years. It's a really long time, and, you know, I just don't want to commit to, like, a specific schedule anymore. I just kind of do whatever works for me in the moment. Yeah, one other cool thing about this is, like, the color palette's different from classic PC Doom. If you look at the enemies, and like, the colors really pop. They're super bright. And I guess that's just a result of, like, how the lighting works in PlayStation Doom. Like, you can look at the walls, you know, they look kind of dim from here, but then you get up close to them, they're, like, super bright. It's a very interesting look. I like it. So after this level, I'll do the next 2 levels with the classic renderer. Also, you know, if you're used to using, like, the numeric keypad to switch weapons on PC Doom, your muscle memory is going to get tripped up because the weapon placements on your inventory are actually in different slots on PlayStation Doom. So the chain gun's actually number 5, whereas in the PC version, it's number 4. Alright, I'm going to skip that area just to save some time. But rest assured, the chainsaw is still here if you're familiar with PC Doom. It's right there. And we got some chain gunners back there. Again, more Doom 2 enemies. Whoa! I Forgot you're supposed to be there too. Man, this is tripping me up. What's funny is, like, if I was playing just regular PlayStation Doom, that probably wouldn't trip me up that much. But the fact I'm on a PC playing with a keyboard and mouse, it's making me feel like I'm actually playing PC Doom. I'm not expecting these enemy layout changes. I mean, and they're not changes if you're only used to the PlayStation version, but I'm so used to the PC version, and I haven't actually gone all the way through the PS1 version in a while, that it's definitely tripping me up. Actually, come to think of it, you know, I do actually play PlayStation Doom probably a couple times a year at the very least. I do play it. I like, especially late night on Twitch or something. I have some of my Doom regulars show up, and they're like, "Play PlayStation Doom," like while I'm doing a PlayStation stream or something. But I usually end up doing like the Doom 2 portion, so that's another aspect of it too. Alright, so let's go ahead and crank it over to that classic renderer. And it just does it instantly. It doesn't have to like refresh your screen or anything like that. But now we've got something that's a little more reminiscent of like a 320 by 240 look. Which honestly, with this like super high frame rate, kind of trips me up a little bit. But it's pretty cool that we can actually do this. SGR asks, have you ever heard of PlayStation Doom The Lost Levels? It's a PC Doom total conversion featuring all the levels that didn't make it into the official PlayStation game. And the final Doom PlayStation port. Yeah, I feel like I've heard about that, but I've never looked into it. Sounds kind of interesting. I wonder if the missing levels they added in, if they're stripped down a little bit, like the original PlayStation Doom levels were. 'Cause it would feel weird playing, you know, like the PlayStation Doom maps and then playing like perfect recreations of the missing PC Doom maps. Adam says, just realized I wasn't watching at 60 FPS. Man, that is a high frame rate. Yeah, it's super smooth, right? That's part of the appeal of this conversion, is being able to play the PlayStation maps, you know, at a really high frame rate and with keyboard and mouse. So this map is how you access a secret stage. I'm gonna actually probably skip that. I don't really care all that much about it. It's probably one of my least favorite Doom maps. It's not even a bad map per se, and I'm gonna skip that. Actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna go back, because there is a rocket launcher. I do want the rocket launcher. I can barely see what's up there because of the lighting. But we run up here, grab this. It's gonna give us a health boost. Just like that. And then this will lower another gate. And this is where we can get ourselves a rocket launcher. So I'm going to end up going back to the clean look just because I think it is easier on the eyes. Like, I really like that you can do the low resolution look, but with this really high frame rate, it feels kind of like jittery. If that makes any sense. I don't know how to describe it. But it's not quite like playing, say, PC Doom on like you know, an old retro PC at a similar resolution. Actually, you know what would be really interesting is to do this source port on a PC and hook it up to a VGA CRT 4x3 and then put it in the classic renderer and see how it looks on, you know, 90s technology. That could be interesting. Might have to actually try that sometime on, I have a old Windows XP / Windows 7 machine, and I could probably run this port on the Windows 7 side of things, and then just to, you know, kind of see how it looks. Okay, let's go ahead and finish this level. Barone says, this seems to render in 15-bit too. The Vulkan renderer looks at least 24-bit, so it removes the color banding of the original renderer. He says, I'm used to playing PlayStation DOOM on the Mister with 24-bit rendering. Makes it tough to go back to the original thing. The color banding is noticeable. Hey, Red, welcome back, good sir. It has been a minute. How are you doing? But yeah, the Vulkan renderer is much easier on my eyes when I'm playing on a big widescreen monitor in a high res, so it's definitely easier in my eyes. But yeah, it's still pretty fun though, playing PlayStation DOOM maps on PC. And you know, I'm so used to playing classic PC DOOM that, you know, the mechanics are even tuned a little bit differently in PlayStation DOOM. So like your chain gun doesn't burn through ammo as fast, which is an interesting dynamic. Your shotgun also feels a little bit different. Did I read Masters of Doom? I've read a little bit of it. I haven't finished the whole thing, but yeah, I've read some of it. Get those clips for the chain gun. Yeah, the chain gun's a great weapon, especially in PlayStation DOOM. Yeah, I forgot how much of like a lower end sound the rocket launcher has in the PlayStation DOOM. Alright, let's come down here. Try to get some goodies. Some goodies I probably don't really need right now. But I'll take another rocket launcher, why not? John Simpson says, I was just thinking of putting PlayStation DOOM on the Mister. I guess it's a good option then? I mean, playing anything on the PlayStation Mister core is a good option. It's a very good core. I highly recommend it. And it's right, the paint elementals have like this weird creepy ass sound when they see you. They go like, whoa. Actually, that was more like an Alone in the Dark MS-DOS call out. But yeah, they make this like deep, like kind of creepy laughing sound, which is interesting. And some of those sound effects were reused in Doom 64, since the same guy did the audio in that game. I do think some of the audio is more fitting for Doom 64 as opposed to PlayStation Doom, but it's still interesting hearing the differences from the original PC Doom. Alright, let's end this one. Hey, Dragon, welcome back. Oh, Dragon, PlayStation Doom is one of those games that I will always play on this channel. People don't get tired of it, and, you know, it's kind of like a staple on here. But this also gives me an excuse to play through it again, because, it is a PC conversion of it. So there's a lot of nice little perks, like higher frame rates, higher resolution, keyboard and mouse. So, yeah, I get to show off this conversion, which is pretty cool. Sniping from a distance. So you've got your standard, like, vertical auto-aim. And, you know what? I don't know if there's a way to enable free look on this. I didn't see an option for it, unless it was, like, in the control menu. Which I didn't really explore too much, because again, I'm just using the controls that are already set for me in GZDoom. And using free look is not something that I typically use with Doom source ports, unless it's mandated by like a specific modification, like a specific mod. There are a couple of Doom WADs and mods I've played that require free looking. I prefer a Doom map set be designed after, you know, Doom's original limitations, or control limitations at least. I do like higher enemy counts and, you know, more interesting fights, more difficult fights, but I don't like things being designed around, like, free looking up and down and stuff like that. Kind of really takes me out of the Doom experience. Especially with how enemies are rendered when you can look at them at different angles, like look at enemies at a 45-degree angle. Am I playing this with a gamepad? Take a wild guess. I'm gonna let you guess this one, Dragon. Am I playing with the gamepad right now? As I make everybody sick. Alright. Monster closets from both sides. I assume you can probably play this with the gamepad if you really wanted to play it just like the original PlayStation Doom. I actually wonder how that would work, especially if you want to do something like... Yeah, you could, you know, you could take like a PS1 Classic controller, or even take like a modern PS4 or PS5 controller, and probably map the keys if you wanted to. I wonder if that actually went through the wall. Nope, it did not. I think that actually would have in like Jaguar or 32X Doom. Alright, got ourselves a secret, and another secret. Did I already get a chainsaw? Where did I get the chainsaw at? I don't remember picking up a chainsaw. I skipped the chainsaw on map 2. Red says, I'd love to see a Doom collab stream with Austin and John Romero. That'd be funny. That'd be like me, like, meeting, one of, like one of, like, a rock star I've always wanted to, like, talk to, you know? John Romero always just seemed like a really cool dude, really chill. I still watch his YouTube videos when he posts them occasionally. Alright, no light amplification goggles. Wow, it gets really dark now. Like the lights literally turn all the way off for a split second. Can't see what I'm doing. Oh, and of course they use, like, the Dark Specters or whatever. They take more hits, and in low-light environments, they're, like, impossible to see. Might as well use the chainsaw, since apparently I have one. I'm still trying to remember where I got it. Sexor says, kind of random, but I wonder what the most expensive Doom game is. He's guessing it's Doom 1 or 2 on GBA without looking it up. No, it would be the original mail-in version of PSYDoom, where you would basically send id Software a check, and they would send you, like, a special boxed version of the game. This is before Doom was sold at retail. Like 10 years ago, I think that was like $300. Now it's probably like in the thousands. I'm guessing. I don't know for sure. I should actually look that up. And then when it comes to console Doom, yeah, I would say the Game Boy Advance Dooms, Doom 2 in particular, is probably the most expensive. Probably followed behind that, I would guess, is Longbox 3DO Doom. I'm just spitballing here. Maybe Jaguar Doom behind that. Saturn Doom, US version, would probably be behind that. I think that's probably sitting close to $100 now. Super Nintendo Doom is probably around close to 100 as well. I'm talking complete in box copies, by the way, for all of these. Freddy asks, have you ever deathmatched in Doom back in the day, or were you primarily a single-player campaign type of guy? With Doom, I did do a little bit of deathmatch with, like, neighborhood neighbors. I didn't do any online service or anything like that and play with anybody across the country. And I only did it a few times. It was novel, but, I don't think my neighbors really enjoyed playing with me, because I played a lot of Doom, and they did not. They were just kind of, like, casuals, I guess. And, oh, I would win pretty quickly, and then they'd be like, okay, that was fun. Let's go outside and play basketball or something. I'd be like, okay, see you in 30 seconds. Say they would live like right across the street from me. I didn't really get into online multiplayer until PC Diablo and PC Quake. Those were really my first, like, major experiences with online multiplayer. I will say, you know, Doom multiplayer back in the day was fun, but It was also really hard for me to go back to it after I started playing Quake, 'cause Quake was a lot more, like, nuanced. You know, with its vertical aiming and, you know, fully polygonal worlds. There was definitely a higher skill ceiling on it. Not to say there wasn't any skill in Doom, because, like, high-level Doom play is actually kind of interesting to watch. But yeah, once I did Quake multiplayer, there was, like, I had no desire to do Doom multiplayer anymore. Okay, getting close to the end of this map. A rocket launcher almost looks like, or feels like it still has this weird lag to it. It doesn't fire quite as fast as the PC version. And I always thought that was just like a frame rate thing in PlayStation Doom, but no, I think it's an intentional design choice. Slow down the rate of fire on it. Doom shareware is the most expensive in... No, it's not shareware, Stack Store. It's the full it's the full version. Trust me, Doom shareware is not the most expensive. Dude, and there's a million different versions of Doom shareware. It was included on so many different, like, combination discs and stuff like that. It's just the original 3-episode version of Doom in the original mail order retail... Well, not retail, but mail order packaging that id Software... compiled it in, or packaged it in. I can't talk. But yes, yeah, I figured that was going to be the most expensive for sure. You know, if you're a hardcore Doom collector, or like a massive Doom fan, like that is the one that's like the holy grail. I kind of wish I bought that a long time ago, but it's too expensive for me now. I can't justify it. Ugh. Just the original Doom games are the most expensive on GBA. Doom 2 on Tapwave Zodiac is the most expensive? Really? It's an awful version of Doom 2. They completely borked the controls, and so it's like almost impossible to actually play. It's funny, you couldn't give that version away for a long time. I had it, I don't know, probably around 2010, 2011. I had a Tapwave Zodiac for, you know, about a year, and I played it quite a bit, actually. Kind of wish I still had one. I guess that's one of those things where it's just like the Doom collectors have probably eaten up that version. Plus, like, the 5 Tapwave Zodiac collectors that exist. That was actually a pretty neat handheld. I really liked the idea of it, and once I had started using it, it still felt pretty modern in like 2009, 2010 when I first got my Zodiac. Because, you know, the touchscreen functionality was pretty responsive, it felt good, but, having only, It was like, it only had an analog stick though, for like directional movement, which was not a great choice. So I had it hacked with, and it wasn't even hacked because, like, you know, it's Palm OS. You could basically just load up kind of, you know, any Palm programs to it, which included emulators. You could just like connect it to your computer and then, you know, transfer them over. But I'd be playing like Mega Man 3 and I'd have to use an analog stick on it. It wasn't a great experience for that type of stuff. And then for some reason with Doom 2, which was an official Zodiac game, hey, there's a Revenant. It, yeah, there's something they did with the inputs on it, and it was like almost impossible to aim. It was really bad. It just, which sucks because the rest of the conversion itself was fine. It seemed like it was very close to the original PC version's frame rate and look and everything like that. It was basically just the PC Doom 2 with absolutely horrendous controls. Hey, Ronnie, welcome back. Moving to Indiana. Man, you're just going farther and farther away, Ronnie. Well, good luck with that. I hope it works out. Stexor, no, the Tapwave Zodiac was not an okay console, because, like, it didn't really have that many games on it. And, you know, some of the games it did have weren't great, like Duke Nukem 3D, not particularly good. Doom 2, again, which should have been amazing, was completely screwed up because of bad controls. A couple of its pack-in games were okay, like, or launch games, whatever. I had this, I forgot what it was called. It was some kind of, like, I don't think it was like a family fun pack, but it had this Western-style dungeon crawler on it, which was actually pretty neat. I actually played it quite a lot. I got really far into the game, and then got stuck, and then gave up. Apparently it was bundled with a version of Spy Hunter, which was supposedly pretty decent. I never actually got to play that. I was never able to actually track that down when I had a Zodiac. There's a version of Tony Hawk on it. Tony Hawk 4, I believe. It's kind of like, I think it was... I vaguely recall it being like isometric, kind of like the Game Boy Advance Tony Hawks. And it was like super hard to control, so it seemed like it was okay, but I just couldn't, you know, control it with that damn analog stick, so... Like, analog sticks on 2D games, back then at least, 2D games that were designed for, like, really hard left and right controls do not translate well at all to analog sticks. Like, if you want an analog stick to actually work okay on a 2D game, your 2D movement has to have, like, inertia and analog style physics and motion. Otherwise the analog stick just does not work well at all. analog sticks were not designed for, like, cardinal directions. Like, you know, like an 8-way joystick. Analog sticks do not replicate that well at all. But, yeah, the Tapwave Zodiac didn't... Aside from, like... See, the dungeon crawler was actually really cool. It used touchscreen controls, but it controlled, like, a traditional, like, computer dungeon crawler, where you'd hit, like, arrows on the side menu. And so and when you would attack, you would just, like, point and click at the enemy. It worked awesome, actually. It was a great control setup, but Zodiac wasn't one of those systems where, like, they forced touchscreen controls on you. The games would only use touchscreen controls if it made sense, like a PC point-and-click kind of game. But really, where the Zodiac excelled at was the fact that it was based on, you know, it was a Palm device. Like, it used the Palm OS, and so you could just sideload lots of different, like, ports of other games. There was a separate Doom source port and Heretic source port you could download, and they ran decently enough. You had, like, a port of, I think, Another World, and then, like, Flashback, The Quest for Identity, and stuff like that. You had software emulators. You know, I had Game Boy games on it, which was awesome. I had NES games on it, which did, you know, ran well enough. The Game Boy stuff, though, was really good on it. Yeah, and there were some other, like, aftermarket games you could download that were free. It was pretty cool, but the platform bombed. It bombed way worse than, like, even the N-Gage did, and, you know, the N-Gage ended up with, like, 30 to 50-something games, and, you know, a bunch of them are pretty fun. Tapwave Zodiac ended up with, like, 7 games, like, retail games. It was pretty pathetic, so... Stexor, I don't remember what it was called, but if you look at the Zodiac lineup, you'll find it in there. It's on one of the compilation packs, with only like 7 or 8 retail releases. It'll be pretty easy to narrow it down and figure out the name, but it's been so long since I played it, I don't remember the actual name of it. It's been like 12 years since I last tried it. Alright, I'm gonna actually step away for a quick second. Alright, I'm back. Alright, so this is our last level for episode 1. Not that this is really separated into episodes, but for anyone familiar with classic PC Doom, this would be the end of episode 1. Alright, this is where the Barons of Hell are introduced. God, those specters are so strong in this game. I never actually really cared for their addition. I mean, they're not even, they're like dark specters or something weird. I don't forget what their actual name is. Whoa, that rocket just completely disappeared. Okay. Rogue rocket. Alright. On to what would be the start of episode 2 in PSYDoom. Now, for anyone that hasn't played PlayStation Doom, but has played PSYDoom, PlayStation Doom is not a one-to-one with PSYDoom in terms of its level selections. There are some maps that are missing, and there are some new maps put in their place. And those new maps usually come later into the playthrough, towards the end. But this map is where we access our plasma gun for the first time. Oh, Red, yeah, I know what you're talking about. That was when I was playing Holy Hell. Yeah, I think I ran into that clip again sometime recently. I was either going through like my Twitch archives or something else. Oh, you know what it was? Maybe I had probably exported it over to YouTube. Because I have a side YouTube channel for old like Twitch clips and stuff like that. Yeah, that was a funny clip. It's a cyber demon, like, miles, like, on the other side of the map, and, he shoots one lone rocket and just smacks me right in the face. And kills me instantly. That was a good clip. Hey, John Smith, welcome back. Alright, see you, Nicholas. Have a good night. Yes, this is a lot of movement, so this isn't going to be for everybody. I mean, especially on this version where, like, I'm playing keyboard and mouse, it's always running. It's very fast. Yeah, Ronnie, I'm pretty sure this is probably more accurate than that total conversion you're talking about. And the chainsaw in PlayStation Doom doesn't even, like, really... doesn't feel like it, like, really locks into enemies. It's almost like I'm just kind of grazing them lately. And the levels in Classic Doom are set up pretty well for the most part. So you get the blue key there, and then there's a blue door just like right outside of it. You know, when you know the maps, they tend to have a pretty smooth, like, route through them. Maybe it won't feel that way in the first playthrough, but once you get familiar with the maps, like, you start being able to just kind of zip right through them. I mean, especially these versions of the maps, because they're stripped back quite a bit. Pretty heavily from the PC versions. Is the dungeon crawler Edge? I don't know, Stexor. I told you I don't remember the name, dude. I'll have to look it up later, man. Edge doesn't sound familiar to me. I feel like... I mean, it could very well be. I don't remember. Like I said, it's been so damn long, and I played so many games since then. Goes to show how memorable the Zodiac was for me, I guess. Can't even remember the name of the damn game I played the most of. But it's on a compilation pack. There's like 1 or 2 compilation packs on the Zodiac. One of them has a dungeon crawler. So you'd have to look at one of the 2 compilation packs. The one that has a dungeon crawler, that's the game. That's it. But the title of the compilation pack is not the dungeon crawler. It's some generic name, like Zodiac Collection 1 or Family Games Collection 1. I don't remember what it's called. Zodiac is so obscure now that, like, you know, even I've forgotten a lot of the information about it. Like, it's games. This is actually jogging a lot of memories, though. Like, I honestly completely forgot there was a Tony Hawk game on the Zodiac until I started talking about it. I'd like to get another Zodiac, but... it'd be a really bad investment. They're not cheap anymore, and like they very rarely ever pop up for sale. Like in the kind of condition I would want them in. Like I would want a complete in-box Zodiac, and one in good shape. You know, if I'm gonna have a Zodiac for life, like I want it to be in good, respectable shape. I had a couple of really old Zodiac videos from when I first started doing YouTube stuff, and I stupidly deleted them, like a few years ago, and I had a video of the dungeon crawler. But Stexter, if you just name off the 2 compilation packs, like, there's gotta be a list online of, like, all the Zodiac games released. I'll tell you which compilation it's on, and then you can tell me what the name is of the game. Hey man, I'd be happy to do a Zodiac stream in 2025, even 2024, if I had the hardware, and, you know, it's possible to, like, make copies of the games. So I could potentially pirate the games, but I would still need the hardware to show them off. And so I did acquire a pretty nice DSLR camera. Is it DSLR or is it DLSR? I don't remember. I'm not a photographer. Acquired one a few months back, and so I want to try that out. And I could actually do stuff like Zodiac, like just mount it and then point the camera at it, and would probably get pretty good video quality. But I would still need the hardware to, you know, the Zodiac hardware to actually do that. And I could show off how absolutely horrible PlayStation, sorry, not PlayStation Doom, Zodiac Doom 2 is to control. That would be amazing. This is actually the perfect time to take a quick little pause. And I can actually show off something else that's pretty cool about this version. Is that you can now save. That's actually really awesome. There we go. So let's hit that pause key. And let's Alt-Tab. And let's switch templates real quick. Oh, wrong one. It's funny. Hi, everybody! I forgot I had the webcam template set up. But yeah, no, I've got the kitty cam. Hey, Patchouli! What you doing, babe? Hey, you. Okay, so Stexor, the game was on the pack. It's called Z-Pack Adventure. Yeah, and it was a two-in-one pack. I think there was like a flight sim or space sim flight game on it. Galactic Realms is the space game, and that was actually garbage. In that the game itself was actually pretty cool. It ran really nice. It was like high polygon count, but it was like a shareware version of the game. You had like a level or two, and then they said, "Oh, go buy it digitally online or whatever." But the game that the dungeon crawler is called Legacy. It's not called Edge. So for anybody curious, I'll post that in chat. And the dungeon crawler was pretty cool. It was pretty good. There's no in-game music or anything, if I remember correctly, but that also seemed kind of standard for computer dungeon crawlers back in the day. Dragon says, I just noticed the Wega CRT. My wife had a 36-inch version in her old house. I rather stupidly, in hindsight, gave it away because I didn't want to move it to the new house. Oh, man. Yeah, the big boys they're not super common anymore. Nobody wants to move them, so they're like 250 to 300 pounds. It's pretty crazy. No, and when I mean dungeon crawler Stexor, I mean like Eye of the Beholder, Dungeon Master, classic wizardry, you know, like first person dungeon crawlers, not like top down or anything like that. Well, Stexor, I mean, those SD card games, you might be able to just pirate them, so I need to look into that. But I'd have to acquire an actual Zodiac first, and that's not happening anytime soon. Um, Unfortunately. All right, I knew Red was here, and he hasn't seen the kitties in a while, so I had to switch over to this template. Okay, let's go ahead and switch back. Alright, let's continue on. It is nice actually being able to talk about some other things other than Doom, because playing Doom over and over again, just classic Doom, you know, it does get kind of repetitious for both myself and viewers. So it's nice being able to talk about random stuff like the Zodiac that I haven't talked about much in a while. God, a while being like 15 years almost. Hey, Tony, welcome back. Yeah, I really wish I still had my old Zodiac videos, because even though they were like awful quality, like it's still, you know, I had a video that showed off all the features of the operating system and stuff like that, like demonstrating MP3 playback and whatnot. You know, some pretty cool features. For the time, anyway. Pretty cool. This is before smartphones existed. So platforms like the N-Gage and the Zodiac tried kind of like, you know, bridging the gap between like a multimedia device and a gaming device. Multimedia and productivity and gaming. Each, you know, tried that concept in their own unique ways. Like N-Gage was a phone first and foremost. Gaming was kind of secondary, but still a major feature of it. A major selling point. N-Gage was trying to capture, you know, the cell phone market users, but also the gamers. Gamers who needed a cell phone. I fell into that category. And then the Zodiac was trying to capture gamers that needed productivity software and maybe some multimedia features. Also, unfortunately, Tapwave was like a really small startup. I don't think they had much like funding, and so they weren't able to really advertise all that well. They weren't able to, you know, really keep the thing afloat. Whereas Nokia, even though the N-Gage bombed, like, they could afford that, like, they could afford it bombing. Like, they were able to advertise it a lot and pump a lot of money into it and, you know, fund development studios. And so despite the N-Gage failing, like, it still had some really solid software on it. And, you know, they kept it going for a good 3 to 3.5 years, whereas the Zodiac probably lasted like a year at best. Which is a real bummer. I would have liked to have seen a lot more stuff on the Zodiac, because it, the hardware was quite capable. Like, the 3D polygonal games were pretty impressive on it, actually. You know, this is before, like, the PSP came out, and even, I think, the Nintendo DS. I think Zodiac was 2003. I think it was the same year. I thought it was the same year as the N-Gage. Alright, let's just skip all these dudes. I could be wrong. Maybe it was 2004, but I thought it was the same year as the N-Gage. N-Gage was like September, October 2003. Yeah, the Zodiac you had to either like buy online, or you had to go to like very specific like computer stores. Like CompUSA in United States was one of those that carried it, but they were like one of the only retail locations that carried it. Hey, Fiery Wind, he says, on Doom World, there are a few custom maps for PsyDoom. You might want to... Oh, god damn it, YouTube. YouTube puts like a pop-up message right as I'm trying to read chat. YouTube, Go away. I'm trying to read the damn chat. Jesus Christ. You might want to check them out by searching for threads with PsyDoom on their title. Yeah, I might not. It's cool to see that you can get other maps, but I'm not sure how interesting that would be, unless they're more like PC caliber maps using PS1 Doom assets. I mean, that could be interesting. Let's see. Doom Delta is awesome. I tend to play vanilla map sets with it for some Doom Alpha feel. Interesting. Hey, Phoenix? Alright, let's go ahead and tab back out. Yeah, so because I'm playing this on my stream PC, you know, and I only have a 2 monitor setup for stuff on this PC. I've got Doom on one screen, and I've got my stream dashboard on the other. And YouTube likes to pop up a alert message once every, you know, X amount of time, saying, oh, it would be great to insert an advertisement right now, because we're YouTube, and we just want all the money in the world at the expense of your viewers' enjoyment. And I'm like, no. And then I'm trying to read chat. It's blocking half my chat. I'm like, I had to alt-tab out of the game just to read the chat messages. Like, God. I love streaming on YouTube, but man, it can be really irritating sometimes because YouTube is just so, like, money hungry. It's like, YouTube, I know, you like ads. And it's, hey, I get money from ads too, but, like, I don't ever insert ads manually when I'm in the middle of a live stream. Like, I just don't think that's a good experience. You know, for people that don't have ad blockers, or their own devices that don't have ad blockers, like if you're watching on your Xbox or PlayStation or something, like, you know, I could be saying something interesting and they're not going to hear it because they just got an ad shoved down their throat. And that's a bad viewing experience. But anyway. I've always loved that fiery sky, though. Look at that. That's a really cool reason to play this version on PC. Did I seriously get the BFG? I don't even... Where am I getting these weapons from? I don't even remember picking half of them up. When did I get the BFG? I'm trying to remember when I got the BFG. I don't remember when I got the chainsaw, and I don't remember when I got the BFG. Unless it was just in one of these rooms and I wasn't paying attention. Like, I don't have auto weapon switching turned on, apparently. So it didn't switch to the BFG for me. Tony says, I have YouTube Premium, so I would be okay. Yeah, I have Premium as well. It's one of my few subscription plans. I still have Netflix, but I need to consider canceling it because I haven't watched it in a few months now. No sense in spending that $16 a month or whatever if I'm not using it. Actually, you know what? Let's go this way. Let's see if the secret map is still in here. Because this is based on, like, the Jaguar map set. And in the Jaguar version, you get a secret map here. Same with the 32X one and 3DO one. Fiery Wind says, I keep getting some of my YouTube comments unpublished on many other videos for some reason. Yeah, YouTube's kind of weird about that too. Okay, I have to trigger it from somewhere else. I do like how that, you know, those different lighted sectors look, though, in this version. It's pretty cool. I mean, it's like, I know that they're lighted in the PlayStation version originally, but, you know, with this high-res look, it just, they have like a unique feel to them now. It feels even different from the actual PlayStation original. Yeah, Red, I've never seen YouTube really give deals for YouTube Premium, but then again, I've had Premium for so long, I probably wouldn't even see those deals to begin with because, like, I'm already on the plan, so they're not going to give me a discount. I've, you know, been a part of it for a long time. But I watch so much YouTube that I think it's worth the money. And I've been using the download video feature a lot recently on my mobile devices. You know, I have a car now that has Bluetooth support, and so I use my phone all the time for music on it. I'll just tune into YouTube Music. You know, ad-free music streaming, basically. And then the stuff I listen to the most, it'll download directly to my phone in case I don't have an internet connection. Or if I just don't want to use, like, my cell phone provider's data. So to me, it's worth, like, the $10 a month. I think that's what I pay for it. I think it's 12, or did they raise it to like $12? I don't remember. I thought they raised it from like 8 to 10. All right, let's go back to that room and see if like stairs have risen up. Nope. Yeah, so in other versions, like, you would flip a switch somewhere and stairs would rise up and you can go through one of these windows and that would take you to the secret level. Yeah, and the map that it would normally take you to, that might even just be a normal map in this version, now that I think about it. Have I heard of the Doom fix patch for the Sega Saturn port? It might not still make the game faster, but it sure does address some of the port's glaring issues. No, I've never actually heard of that. What does it fix? It doesn't fix the frame rate, does it? That's that version's biggest problem, honestly. Like, any other potential fix it could have, I feel like, is kind of pointless unless you fix the frame rate. But I don't even know if fixing the frame rate on that version is even possible without just just making a brand new port of Doom. Did the source code ever leak for that version? Because if that happened, then I think it would be possible to make optimizations. That'd be cool to see. Sound effects pitch. Stereo CD tracks instead of mono. Nightmare Specters having a different palette. Okay. Yeah, I mean, those are issues that never really bothered me that much in that version, considering its other glaring issues, but, you know, it's cool that someone has, corrected those. Unfortunately, the game itself still remains barely playable. I had actually thought about trying to do PsyDoom again sometime soon, but maybe I'll hold off for a while since I'm doing the PlayStation PSX conversion. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've gone through PsyDoom on stream. Unused E3 Sky restored. Not the fiery sky. A much farther sound clipping distance, restored fireball explosion sound effects, and so on. Yeah, it sounds like it's mostly like pure aesthetic stuff. You know, sound effects related, you know. But nothing like game performance wise, which is kind of a bummer. I'd be more interested in things like the sound effects being corrected if the game played better, but the game plays so bad, it's not like I'm gonna waste another 6 or 7 hours of my life going through that version again, just for like slightly better sound effects or more accurate sound effects. But it's good to know, though. I appreciate you giving me the heads up on that. I didn't know there were fixes like that available. Hey, what's up, Steve-O? Welcome back. Yeah, there's just so much going on in, like, the Doom modding community, including things like fixing console versions of Doom, that I just, I don't even bother keeping up with it anymore. It's so much information to take in. And then even when something is fixed, I'm like, do I want to spend the time actually, like, playing this? No, not really. It's like, I'm glad people are working on things like that, like PsyDoom, but I'm not going to drop everything I'm doing to play that version again, regardless. Now, if someone like, if the source code leaked or something and someone went in and was able to actually optimize it and make it more playable, then I'd be like, okay, I'll give that a try. That'd be worth a YouTube stream or something. Fiery Wind says some of the Saturn code is also slightly optimized, so at least the port won't crawl to little digits when you're facing the corner. Huh, okay. I'll have to see if there are any YouTube videos on that. I'd be curious to know what the frame rate improvements are. Another Revenant in a Doom 1 level. Can't wait for the super shotgun. Of course, I don't think that really comes until the Doom 2 maps. How slow they move in this. Poor Revenants. It's like they're drugged up or something. He's like, put me out of my misery. I miss the fake exit. Red, you've never seen me play PlayStation Doom before? I mean, this is a PC conversion of it, but it's pretty much PlayStation Doom. Yeah, same music and sound effects. Yeah, I personally actually don't prefer PlayStation Doom soundtrack. I don't mind it, so to say, but I'd much rather play with classic PC Doom music. Actually, that would be really neat if they gave you the option to just use like the original PC Doom soundtrack. And I don't think they allow you to do that. I mean, since this is piggybacking off a source port, I'd imagine that could be a feature that could be implemented, maybe. Well, then again, that might... maybe that's not actually easily done. Hey, a Mancubus! You're not supposed to be here. Get back to your own game. Man, the Mancubus sound effects is way worse than the Doom 2 ones. Yeah, that's definitely a downgrade. I'm invincible. Doom 64 EX Plus and Super EX Plus. There are even a whole bunch of custom maps as well. Interesting. Oh, they added cut Doom 2 enemies. Oh, that can make Doom 64 a lot better. Jeez. Yeah, that was one of my big complaints with Doom 64 is the fact that, like, Revenants don't exist, there's no Archviles, which really limits the potential enemy layouts. All right. Pretty much at the end of this one. Oh man, Red, I'd love to stream Unlocked, but they used all this, like, copyrighted music in it, so I'll never be able to stream that on YouTube. I think I remember them using, like, the Prodigy and stuff like that. Were you there when I streamed that on Twitch a long time ago? I feel like you were. Should probably start saving more often, because it doesn't auto... Oh, it does autosave. Okay. Cool. I was worried that it wouldn't autosave, and yeah, just in case, like, it crashed on me or something. Whoa! Holy crap, I just learned something by accident. Look at that, you can hit the tilde key and put it into the classic renderer just on the fly. That's pretty cool. I hit that key by accident. I mean, I knew you could do it through the options menu, but I didn't know you could do it just instantly like that. That's really cool. So bright. Yeah, this is kind of where we get to some of the boring maps in console Doom. This is a map made for the Jaguar version of Doom, and like it's a map. It's nothing special. Same with this one. Nothing special. All these groups of enemies really makes you wish I had a super shotgun right now. I want to be able to cut through them faster. Oh yeah, feels good. That's one way to cut through things faster, at the expense of valuable ammo. Hey, Dustin, welcome back. Creepy music. It's not even really music, it's just more or less sounds. We got pandemonium. Hey, another Doom 2 enemy. Yeah, Red. I mean, I think that was the intent of the soundtrack in this version, is to make the whole game more spooky. More Halloween-friendly. Here's another BFG. I do like how the colors look down here. It's pretty cool. Yeah, this map was heavily shrinked for the console versions. Hey, Dasan, how are you doing? Welcome back. God, more of you. I only have a shotgun. I don't want to use my cells. Hey, Crestline, how are you doing? House of Pain. Dasan says, I always enjoyed PlayStation Doom, but was never a lover of the Aubrey Hodges music. I just prefer the classic PC tunes. Yeah, I'm the same way. I feel the exact same way. Love the version of Doom, but yeah, I could, you know, the audio is definitely a take it or leave it kind of thing for me. Gonna leave those cacodemons. I love the Berserk power-up. It's fun. I mean, using the Berserk and with keyboard and mouse on PlayStation Doom, it's almost overpowered, it feels like. Alright, finally got some ammo back for my shotty. Yeah, one balancing change I do actually like is the fact that, Lost Souls seem to have less health. So you can reliably kill them in one shotgun blast now. Whereas in PSYDoom, typically it would take two. Once in a blue moon, I think you can get, like, an instant kill, but it was rare. That was a balancing choice they carried over into Doom 64. Mmm, toasty. Yeah, the last part of this level is totally different from the computer version. I'm invincible. Unholy Cathedral. We're just ripping through these levels, guys. Rip and tear. I can do a circle around here and grab all the ammo first. Yeah, where are you? There you are. I'm gonna have some... Let's see. Look for the one that's blinking. It might actually be this one. Nope. Wait, there is one that blinks in this one, right? They all look the same. In other versions, one specific one is blinking. That's the one you need to go into. Damn it. They're all pulsating the same way. There we go. This is what I need. All right. I can, like, sleepwalk my way through this game. Ugh. It's not necessarily a bad thing. But I am almost literally falling asleep while I'm playing it. Yeah, Dasan, you mentioned Sega Saturn. I'm going to be buying a RetroTink 5X in a couple of days. So you can expect a lot more Saturn stuff. Saturn and PlayStation stuff, specifically. So stay tuned for that. Red says the music's also pretty chill, which doesn't help. Alright, I don't normally do this, but let's do it. That's a lot of enemies. Wrecked. Time for another Dragon Force playthrough. Yeah, I don't know about that. That last one took like 20 plus hours to go through. Alright, Mount Erebus. Dragon, I mean, the Saturn was... It wasn't a flop in Japan, though. That's the thing. It's like... Yeah, it didn't do as well in North America as like, a lot of us wanted it to, but... It still had a couple hundred games in North America, and it has way, 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 way more in Japan that are... You can just import and just play, so it's like... It's a weird thing. Like, people are like, God, it failed so hard, and I'm like, well, you can... get one and import for it, and it's a phenomenal console. So I do tell people that importing on Saturn is kind of like, I wouldn't say it's totally mandatory, but if you want like a closer to like PlayStation caliber experience, you do really need to import. That's where all like your great fighting games are and your shoot 'em ups and stuff like that. Other really good arcade conversions and whatnot. Oh no, I said whatnot again. I'm gonna trigger some people. I got a comment on one of my videos the other day. He said, like, I think I counted you saying whatnot like 17 times or something. Probably not 17, but like, you said it a lot in that video. I'm like, yeah, I guess I do say it sometimes. But yeah. Yeah, like, so... You guys also have to understand, I have a somewhat unique perspective with Saturn because it was my primary next-gen console back in the day. So I have a lot of experience with it from when it was actually current, and even though, yeah, it flopped, like, Sega still supported it pretty hard in North America and released a lot of really good games for it, and it had some good third-party support still, too. Like, we still got Mega Man X4. Sega funded, Lobotomy to port stuff like Duke 3D and Quake. And while some of you guys know how I feel about Quake in particular, yeah, it was a big release for it at the time. Like, it still had, like, heavy-hitting software. And, like, as a kid, like, I only had so much time. Like, I had a lot of time, but I had a lot of systems, too. So I wasn't always just playing Saturn. So, it felt like, to me, someone being there as a teenager when it was current and looking forward to new releases and stuff like that, it felt like there was still a lot to choose from. And really, that's kind of, like, what mattered to me. And I loved so many games on the platform. But then, man, once I started importing games, though, like... that opened up just a whole other, like, world of quality titles that we didn't have access to. But that said, like, I still absolutely adored the Sega Saturn, just even without the imports. Like, that's my first-hand take on it from back in the day. Alright, later, Red. Take care, man. Good to see you again. Carlos says, dude, my wife says whatnot all the time. It's all good. Bullet Zen 1000 says, super fond memories of PlayStation Doom. Played through it with my dad back in the day. God, he adored it. He would hijack the main TV, and my mom would complain because the motion made her feel sick. Oh, R.I.P. Dad. That sucks, man. R.I.P. Let's see. I guess we can go to the exit now. Bullet Zen says, I loved Power Slave / Exhumed on the Saturn. Got it shipped to play chipped to play imports, and boom, and became a shmup fan. Hell yeah. Oh, Red said he'll be back in an hour if I'm still on. Yeah, I'll probably still be here. So decide, what would you say? Would you say Saturn Power Slave or PlayStation Power Slave? Which one do you think has the better level design overall? I know some maps are a little bit different between the versions. One man's descent into madness. Oh, man. Don't remind me, Dasan. So this is towards the end of episode 3 in the original PC Doom. Which means we're probably going to be getting on to the episode 4 equivalent maps sometime soon. Dasan says PlayStation Power Slave gets the edge, but the level design is pretty lame in both versions. Alright, I got the blue key. I think that's all I need right now. So we can go this way. I'm gonna skip you, Cacodemon. Don't really care that much. If we're gonna do the Doom 2 side, we still have a long way to go. No, there we go, that's right. Red door. Let's go back this way. Oh! Shoot, I was actually exactly where I needed to be. This level gets really confusing, but remember, they tend to teleport you where you need to go. You need to go and flip this switch. You know what? Screw it. Let's blast them all to hell and back. Yeah. You used the walkthrough on Power Slave when you got stuck? I mean, I think I ended up doing that on my Saturn live stream. I was like, how am I supposed to do this? Actually, I think I did look up a walkthrough, but it didn't really do anything. I can't do this yet. I think I ended up doing like a grenade jump just to get over this wall. Oh, nice. That worked. Hell yeah. Alright, now we come back here. Yeah, this was the most confusing level for me to learn back in the day. And I had to learn it on Super Nintendo Doom, so that was a very curious experience. Sexor thought the stream was funny. He thought he would be done with the stream in like 3 hours, and then he planned to get pizza afterwards. Safe to say he never got the pizza. Oh man. Alright, we get to fight the Cyber Demon. Yeah, it's because my dumbass was going off like memory. My memory told me, oh, you could beat this in like 3 hours. Well, maybe I could, if I knew what I was doing, but I didn't know what I was doing. I hadn't played the game in forever. Alright, so... just trying to find the old Cyber. Here he is. Wrecked. Alright, where's my exit? There's actually an exit in this one. There we go. Alright, we're on to episode 4 based maps. Ow. Ton says, even today, there are not many playthroughs of the Saturn version of Power Slave. Interesting. I figured there'd be a ton right now. Just goes to show what a pain in the ass the game is, you know? If it was easier, I think there'd be a lot more playthroughs. Yeah, Crestline, the level order in the PlayStation Doom is a little bit different from PC Doom. Everyone's favorite classic, Thy Flesh Consumed map. And I gotta say, in the PlayStation Doom, this combat is really repetitive. I'm just sitting there holding down the button, just waiting, waiting, waiting. Actually, that down there is a good design choice, I think, where they changed out Barons of Hell to Hell Knights. So they take less hits. That's actually a good design choice. Good design change, I feel. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Alright, there should be a supercharge right here. Did I trigger a Cacodemon? I must have. Stexor asks, have I ever considered streaming the Mac version of Wolfenstein 3D? Yeah, I originally really wanted to do that, but I've never really been able to get it to run correctly. I actually own the Mac version. But unfortunately, Mac emulation's just not... I don't know. Never seemed very good to me, and I always wanted to use original hardware, and I just never was able to. Okay. Oh! I actually got a comment on one of my YouTube videos recently telling me about that switch. I had no idea that existed. It's pretty handy. I still want to come down here anyway, though. Because... secret. Hey, Liberal Arts guy, welcome back. Stexor, I know what port you're talking about. I think it's called Mackenstein, and I didn't really care for it that much. It's not good enough for me, so I won't... It's not like a perfect, accurate representation of the actual original Mac program, so... yeah, so I don't really have a major desire to stream that version. But man, if I could get like a classic Mac and just install my actual version of it on it and just play it that way, I would totally stream that. So Stexor, they're not really completely different levels. They're levels based on like the Jaguar and Super Nintendo versions. It's the same level set, the same 30 map level set, and 3DO versions. But then you can also play the original PC-based maps, which, yeah, they have different textures, all the sprites have been changed, but the map layouts are still the same if you play the 60-map version. So there's like 90 maps total. But the 30-map campaign is based on the 3DO, Jaguar, Super Nintendo versions. So it's all new if you've never played those three versions I was talking about. Yeah, Ronnie. I mean, that's a good assessment. 3DO Wolf 3D is basically Mac Wolf 3D with better music. Although Mac Wolf 3D does run a lot nicer, and it runs at a higher resolution, so that's also something to keep in mind, too. Higher resolution than 3DO Wolf 3D. Alright, I actually want to, Burglecut says, I didn't know Macs could run games. Yeah, they have a lot of games on them. Okay. So, that's funny. Yeah, so this will teleport me up there, and then this will open up a door down here. Yeah! Oh, jeez. Why did I do that? I'm going too fast. Stexor, I mean, you can use emulators for those. 3DO emulation, I think, is pretty decent now. Jaguar emulation is, like, awesome. Use Big PMU is what it's called. But good luck buying a Jaguar in this day and age, unless you're like a millionaire. Sin City asks, will I do Spear of Destiny? I've already done Spear of Destiny multiple times. You can go search for it on my channel. Hell, I did Spear of Destiny maybe even like a year ago or something. A year or two. Oh, liberal arts guy, when I talk Mac games, I'm talking like old school Macs. They had different architecture from like PCs. And I guess they still technically do, but there are more modern games that will like work on both Macs and PCs, but back in the day it was like you'd have to get special versions converted specifically to the Macintosh architecture, and you ended up with a lot of different changes, like the Macintosh version of Wolfenstein 3D runs at like double the resolutions, all the sprites were redrawn, and you know, they changed the music, and you got that unique Mac point-and-click interface. It's just, yeah, it was weird. And then before that, you had like Macintoshes that were like literally black and white. It was black and white, and that was it. And they actually ran that for quite a while. And, yeah, the classic Mac gaming ecosystem is kind of interesting, actually. And it wasn't anywhere near as popular as, like, IBM-compatible PC gaming, or MS-DOS gaming. But there's some still pretty interesting stuff on, classic Macs. Yeah, a lot of us in the United States that grew up during like the late 80s and 90s got to experience Macs even if we didn't own one, because a lot of schools had them. A lot of the school systems were investing in Macintosh computers. And prior to that, it was like Apple IIs and things like that. At least the schools I went to weren't doing a lot of like PC until like late 90s. So we got to experience some of the games on, you know, those Mac systems. We used to play a lot of Oregon Trail. Which actually reminds me, I still need to watch the Gaming Historian video on that. Yeah, overall, the games weren't as good as, you know, PC-based games. There just wasn't as much to pick from, but there's still some really cool stuff on Macs. And even the games that were, like, you know, were ported over to Mac, like even Doom, you know, they had kind of like a unique look and feel sometimes, just given things like, you know, the Mac's higher base resolution for a lot of games. Or just in general. I mean, I think it was Macs were running at like 640 by 480 or something minimum, even late into the 80s, I think. Like so many MS-DOS games, even into like the mid-90s, still generally would only be 320 by 240 or something like that. And they might have higher resolution options, but it wasn't, you know, not all computers could handle that. Those Macs were kind of interesting. I don't know if that's a... No, that is a Baron. Okay. I wonder if it... Well, I'm just going to shut up here. Because I'm not all that educated in Macs. I've had a couple over the years, but I've barely gotten much to run on them because, like, my Macs were usually, like, too new. There are, like, software compatibility, like, backwards compatibility layers that you can try to run to get, like, really old Mac software to work on more... Well, I had, like, a 2000 era machine, and still couldn't really get much in terms of classic games running on it. Like Wolfenstein 3D, like, refused to run. But I think Wolfenstein 3D also, that might have required did it require an x68000 based Mac, or was it did it require a PowerPC based Mac? I don't remember. If my PC game closet wasn't blocked by tons of boxes, I would actually read the back of the box of my Mac Wolf 3D, see what the system requirements are. Yeah, maybe what I just need to do is get like a maybe like a 1995, 96 era Mac. Ronnie says it's PowerPC. Okay. I think x68000 Macs, I think those are the black and white Macs. I think I was, yeah, getting them confused. I couldn't remember PowerPC came later. That makes sense, because PowerPC, I mean, was used all throughout the 90s and into the early 2000s. And then Apple eventually shifted over to Intel. Yeah, I think ultimately I'd like to get probably like a mid-90s PowerPC Mac, run Wolf 3D on that, and then get like a 68K Mac just for the black and white games. That could be cool. Play stuff like the original Shadowgate, Deja Vu, Uninvited. Ronnie says he got Wolfenstein 3D to run on a G4 Mac in compatibility mode. Yeah, you know, Ronnie, I think that's actually how I got it running too. I think I did get it running, but it felt like it wasn't running right. Oh, you know what it was? Is I think I couldn't get mouse support working on it. Maybe that's what it was, because I had a iMac G4. And I don't think the mouse would be recognized, and so, like, I'm not playing Wolfenstein with the keyboard. Keyboard only, I mean. Like, no. Yeah, there's something weird like that. And Ronnie says Prince of Persia on Mac is dope. Yeah, it really is. I'd love to play through that on an actual Mac as well. Oh, man. Yeah, this is another one of those new levels for console Doom back in the day that's just kind of there. It's not really all that entertaining. Definitely one of those levels I can do without. Unto the cruel. I think we're getting close to the end of PlayStation Doom's Ultimate Doom side. Need a key. Whoa! I thought that bridge was already there. Oops. I was not expecting to fall down like that. Bullet, you are correct. PlayStation Doom does not have the Arch Vial. Ooh, the amplification goggles are in here. They're just barely anywhere else in the game. Okay. Wow. Alright, Stia Stexor, have a good night. That's actually not a silly question, Liber Arts Guy. I was actually wondering that myself, and from what I understand, I'm leaning towards no. I don't think you can, but I think that would be really cool if they were able to get that working. Like classic PC Doom music with PlayStation Doom gameplay, that'd be sweet. So this right here would normally be the final stage in Ultimate Doom, but it is not in PlayStation Doom. I think there's a couple more levels after this. All right, later, Dasan. Have a good night. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate that. Dasan, I thought the Spider Mastermind in this was actually at the very end of this episode. Oops. Yeah, this right here is one of those other new maps, and it's okay. It's not amazing. This is where PlayStation Doom starts to kind of drag. Liberal Arts Guy, no, this is all just, like, this is exactly the same as PlayStation Doom. It's using the PlayStation Doom assets and everything. Like, you have to provide a original PlayStation Doom ISO just to be able to play this. So no, there's no, like, bonus levels or anything like that. It is literally PlayStation Doom, but on PC. Going in a straight line. So exciting. Oh, I'm gonna come back here. Oh, I can't do that yet. Okay. Ugh, this level. Doom guy needs a super shotgun badly. All right, later, Zanctum. Have a good day. Creepy music. Ooh, spooky. I'm shaking in my boots. Yeah, I'll take this. Oh, are you serious? God. I didn't activate that early enough. Let's see. Yeah, I have to go over here. I like Thy Flesh Consumed as, you know, I like that episode, but this isn't Thy Flesh Consumed. This is new content for the PlayStation Doom, and this is where it, like, really starts to drag. I will say that Thy Flesh, I think, is the weakest episode of the original Doom 4 episodes, but it still has some really good maps in it, though. But this just, like, is, it's just boring. I'm bored. Alright, back to BFG. Can I just skip you? I'm bored. And you too. Threshold of Pain. I found 0 secrets. I'm not special. Oh god, no, it's this map. No, get me out of here, please. It's another mediocre map. I always forget about this map. Actually, it's not true. I always remember it as I'm playing through this version. And then, towards the end, as I get close to it, I kind of forget it exists. And I forget I was even thinking about it to begin with. And then it hits me. And then I'm actually there. And I'm like, oh god. It's like a TNT evolution on Final Doom. No offense, Crestline. It's just... ugh. Hey, Kako Demon. Yeah, I think I was talking about plans for future streams and doing the PlayStation conversion of Doom to PC was definitely a part of that. I've got no armor. This is the Doom 1 side. It's towards the end of the Doom 1 side. Unfortunately, they squeezed Doom 2 enemies in here, which just really slows things down even further. A lot of Doom 2 enemies were balanced around the super shotgun. And there is no super shotgun on the Doom 1 side, so you gotta fight them with a regular shotgun. Oh, liver arts guy. You just gotta get good. Then Plutoni is like the greatest thing ever. TNT is like one of those WADs where like you just turn your brain off the entire time you're playing. So if you like 32 maps of turning your brain off, then yeah, I can see why you might like it. I think I was supposed to turn around there. I actually did a TNT Evolution, I think, back in October. I've been meaning to stream that for a long time, and I finally did. Look at all you TNT lovers. Get out of my stream. You're not welcome. I am team anti-TNT. But no, seriously, this is like a TNT map right here. It's just long open hallways. So freaking boring. Oh, jeez. Hey, I got a map. Ooh, nice silky smooth map too. Look at that. I like that. Alright, turn around. Oh, don't turn around. That's the entrance. God, I hate this map. It's so tedious. Berzuru, welcome back. He says, I thought TNT was boring. See, that's a good man. He knows what he's talking about. No, I won't lie. I mean, there are maps I like in TNT, but just the overall experience was, like, not a positive one for me. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Doom for PlayStation. It keeps going and going and going And going, and going, and going, and going, and going. I guess I should be using my rockets more often, considering I've got almost 100 of them. How many of you are there? All right, red key. There we go. Making progress. All this to get the blue key. Yay, blue key. Well, I'll take that. You guys are talking about Doom 3. It's not my favorite either. I actually don't mind the combat, but my biggest issue with Doom 3 is, for one, its length. It's way too long on PC. It's way too long. And, the stamina idea is really stupid. It was really, 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 really stupid, because you're like, you'll be on a roll, and then you'll run out of stamina. And then you're not on a roll. You gotta wait for it to charge back up. It's like that arbitrarily extended the length of the game by actually a long time, and it was a really awful design choice. Doom 3 mods that get rid of the stamina completely, so much better. And there are some cool mods for Doom 3, I'm not gonna lie. Like, classic Doom 3's basically recreates the first episode of Doom 1, and It is awesome. And, like, Doom 3 can be pretty cool if you, like, modify it and stuff like that, but out of the box, it's just not all that... Well, I don't know. It hasn't aged gracefully, I should say. You know, especially, you know, I've said it here on stream so many times, but, like, one of Doom 3's biggest issues is the fact that Doom 2016 exists. So, Doom 2016 is like, I love that game to bits and pieces. It's so much fun, it's fast, and it's exhilarating. Still a little bit of exploration and stuff like that. Doom 3, on the other hand, it's plodding, it's slow, it's more repetitious with its level design. But then arbitrary mechanics like the stamina, which slows you down, like every other minute you're being like stopped. You gotta wait for it to charge back up, and it's like, oh my god.
Your victory enabled humankind to evacuate Earth.
Oh, was the Spider Mastermind on the Doom 2 side? I thought it was a Doom 1 level.
Then Earth Control pinpoints the source of the alien invasion, and you are their only hope. You painfully get up and return to the fray.
Which was better, Doom 2016 or Doom Eternal? I think 2016. I think Doom 2016 was for me, it's a better experience. I went back to Doom Eternal last week and I was like, God, man, all these new mechanics, it's like, it just doesn't play quite like a traditional, not even a traditional, using the word traditional in Doom is not really, I don't think it really adds a lot of value to the conversation, because Doom 3 was totally different from classic Doom, and then Doom 2016 was very different from Doom 3, so, and Doom Eternal was pretty different from Doom 2016, but, Doom Eternal, like, it turned into, like, a very different kind of gameplay experience with all the extra gameplay systems, like flamethrower, ice, chainsaw. You know, you had chainsaw in Doom 2016, but it was very limited use, you know, until you got new ammo for it, whereas in Eternal, it's just a cooldown mechanic, and so you have to use it to get ammo back. Ammo is so tight in Eternal that you have to use the chainsaw, like, you know, every minute, basically. Every few enemies you're using the chainsaw, and it can be really fun when you get into a groove with it, but I think after, now that like 4 years has passed since Doom Eternal's come out, and I binged the hell out of it when it first came out, like, I think I much prefer Doom 2016's pacing and combat. Doom 2016 strikes a better balance between, like, modern and classic Doom. That's probably the best way to put it. You still have all these arena fights, kind of like Doom Eternal, but it's just about shooting and dodging. It's not about... Yeah, you got the glory kills, but that's basically it, you know. So, you know, you don't have the flamethrower and the ice and blah, blah, blah. You have grenades, but you don't need to use them. They're not really critical, you know. Whereas in Doom Eternal, it's critical that you use all those sub-mechanics. Chainsaw in particular, ice and grenades. Ice is basically you freeze enemies, and then when you shoot them, they'll give health drops, and then flamethrower is you light them on fire, shoot them, they'll drop armor. Because, like, you burn through armor so fast in Doom Eternal, it's ridiculous. So, I don't know. I'm going to actually try to do more Doom Eternal soon, because I'd love to actually stream, like, the expansions on YouTube. I haven't actually played through them yet. But Doom 2016, I think, gets the edge. Over time, I think Doom 2016 has remained, I think, more fun for me. Ronnie says, I've grown to like Quake more than Doom. I think it's the aesthetic that does it for me. Yeah, I have a... That's a tough one. I mean, I have a lot of experience with the original Quake, and I think I would still put Doom over the edge for that, because the combat feels very different in Quake. I think Doom, especially once you get into like the Doom 2 side with you know, all the different infighting combinations that can happen, there's a lot more strategy in the Doom combat at like higher level play, so you'll never get anything close to like Sunder and Quake because of how like the infighting works and stuff like that. You know, you put a bunch of different enemies into a room in Quake and they all just go at it with each other, and it's like they all just end up murdering each other, so you don't have to do anything. And that's kind of like an over-exaggeration, but still, it's... I do think Doom's gameplay system works better than Quake's overall, but Quake is still super fast. It's really fun. I would definitely... I talked about it earlier, very early in the stream, but I definitely prefer Quake's multiplayer to Doom. Quake's multiplayer does make Doom feel archaic. Compared, like, just comparing multiplayers, not single players, but Doom single player and, like, solo experience, I think, is, overall, it can be better than Quake. Caco Demon says, I'm glad id Software didn't go for the Call of Duty-like idea for Doom 2016. Yeah, that's funny. That's what Doom 4 was originally going to be like. It was going to be more like a Call of Duty knockoff. More like a realistic military shooter with the hellish theme, but I'm glad they got away from that. Ronnie says Rise of the Triads is the best FPS of all time. No. Although, Ronnie, I know how much you like Rise of the Triads, so I don't know if you're actually being facetious or not. Like, on one side I think you're being sarcastic, but on the other side it's like, I know you do really like that game, and you might actually think it's the best of all time. Yeah, I tried getting into Rise of the Triad sometime last year, and I gave up partway through. I was like, this is so tedious. I can't do this. Alright, guys, so what I'm gonna do is actually quit out here. I'm gonna actually take probably like a 10-minute break. Let me bring up my OBS software again. I'm going to hit up the camcorder. Get a little bit of Milo there. It's a little dark right now. But I'm going to go use the restroom. I'm going to take a restroom break. I got a Subway sub earlier. I'm going to eat the second half of that, and then try to grab a snack alongside it, and then get some water. And then I'll come back, and we'll start the Doom 2 side. I'll try to crank through that. And, yeah. I'll be back in about 10 minutes. And, yeah, hopefully Milo stays here. He might not actually stay here. Alright, guys. I'll be back in a couple minutes. All right, I am back. Let's go ahead and load up PsyDoom again. And we'll start on the Doom 2 side of things. Decent turnout today, too. Actually wasn't expecting to get this many people hanging out for yet another Doom stream. So that's pretty cool. Thanks everybody for hanging out. I appreciate it. Alright, so we've been streaming for 3 hours and 20 minutes. Let's see if we can do a little bit better on the Doom 2 side. I hope so. Jeez. I feel like that took way too long. PC Doom, Doom 1, I can go through so much faster. I think part of it is that PlayStation Doom's not, like, balanced as well for Doom 1. Like, they toss Doom 2 enemies in, and a lot of times you don't have the same kind of firepower available to you as you would in Doom 2 to deal with those Doom 2 enemies. Like, you're shotgunning Hell Knights over and over instead of super shotgunning Hell Knights over and over. Also, Deadly Man, I didn't say hello. How are you doing, good sir? It's been a while. I hope you're doing alright, man. I think Deadly actually originally told me about this a while ago. And then there's also another conversion to PlayStation of Doom. Do you remember what that was, Gary? You had told me... about some, like, updated... Oh, yeah, about some updated version of Doom to PlayStation. You had, like, sent me some conversion of something. I don't remember at this point. Gotta get that clip. Hey, Mario, welcome back. Doom CE, Doom 64 CE. Okay. It's like a PlayStation version of Doom 64. See, that would be interesting to try. Alright, so now we have the super shotgun. Doom CE is, you can play PlayStation Doom the way it is, or you can play PlayStation Doom with 64 graphics, and you can also play Doom 64. Okay. And that's for the PlayStation itself. It's not even like a PC Total Conversions. Yeah, I need to try that out. I think you sent it to me a while ago, and I did download it. I haven't burned it or anything, though, so I'll have to give that a shot sometime soon. Ronnie says he's played Doom Resurrection on 32X recently, and he was impressed. Yeah, Doom 32X Resurrection is really awesome. Those guys did an amazing job on it. Boo, Sin City. Massive downer. I love Doom 2. I actually enjoyed Doom 2 more than Doom 1. But to each their own. Yeah, so now I have to press number 4 for the super shotgun. Crestline. Crestline, you don't have a Mister, do you? 'Cause you could run it on the Mister core. Mister 32X core, and you can also use the software emulator. I don't know. I do find that the introduction of the super shotgun makes fighting the hordes of enemies a little more enjoyable. Like in Doom 1, unless you've got, you know, lots of cells or, you know, tons of rockets, like, you're using your shotgun or your chain gun for most of the playthrough, and, you know, that's fitting in, like, the earlier parts of Doom, but especially PlayStation Doom later on, you're fighting Hell Knights with the chain gun, you're like, ugh. Gets a little tedious. But I feel like Doom 2 is better balanced around this kind of firepower. But I am also kind of going at this topic from the experience of literally just playing through Doom on PlayStation, and so I'm mainly thinking of like the PlayStation version. The original PC version, just, I don't know, it feels better. Also, its levels are better balanced than PlayStation Doom's Doom 1 levels. You know, because they weren't shoving in Doom 2 enemies, because Doom 2 enemies didn't exist yet. Also, PC Doom 1 didn't have those, like, nightmare specters or whatever they're called. You know, the ones that are basically black, they're just like... They absorb, like, 2 or 3 times as much damage as like, regular specters and pinkies do, so... that also kind of brings it down a lot. At least on the Doom 2 side here, since I have a super shotgun, I can at least mow through those things faster too. I don't know, overall, I think I still would prefer Doom 2's level design over Doom 1's in general, even if we're just comparing PC versions. Primarily because of, like, the greater enemy variety, greater heavy artillery with the super shoddy. There are a couple of late-game Doom 2 levels, though, that I don't like as much now as I did when I was younger. But I'd say more of the game than not, I think I like more than Doom 1. It's just more variety. Just all those new enemies really makes a huge difference. Love the Arch Files. Of course, like, more advanced modern Doom mods have trained me to appreciate Arch Files. Back in the day, I didn't like them at all. Or at least, they were enemies I was scared to fight. And nowadays, I'm like, bring it on. I love fighting Arch Files now. What? There's only one? I need 7 more. I need 7 or 8 Arch Files at the same time. Yeah, and I've seen the discussions on preferences for specific versions of Doom. Doom 1 or Doom 2 or this or that episode of Final Doom, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, you know, I've heard it all. Everyone's got different preferences and they come at it from different angles. Some people are more hardcore players as well, which, you know, that's a big part of where, like, the whole TNT versus Plutonia thing comes from, is usually the higher skilled players are the ones that prefer Plutonia because it's a lot more entertaining, more exhilarating, and, you know, there's a lot more tension because it requires a higher level of play in order to get through it. But then you got people that just play Doom once every now and then. You know, they're not streaming it 8 times a year like I am. Yeah, exactly, Deadly. There's a good reason why most megawads are made for Doom 2, not Doom 1. Just allows, like, the new enemy variety in Doom 2 just allows for a lot more flexibility and variety. Alright, let's... Oh, I can't actually go back. I'm kind of a dummy. I definitely want to spend some time grabbing some ammo. Let's see, can I hop through that? Nope. Alright, so let's hit that. And then we rush over here. Ah, it's too slow. Because I got caught on something on the way over. Paralysis. That was like me in Doom 3 when that came out. I pre-ordered that game. I was so excited to get it. I was hyped, super hyped for it. And, runs at like 2 frames a second. It still looked impressive, but man, it was unplayable. So it wasn't until the Xbox version of Doom 3 that I could actually play it. But yeah, I mean, I've had similar experiences basically on when it comes to PC gaming. And it always sucks when you, back in the day in particular, when you got a game, you're looking forward to it, it either wouldn't play at all or it would barely play. Whoops. I think I'll be fine. I was hyped for Doom 3 just from like the technological standpoint. Like, it was one of the most impressive things I had ever seen in video gaming at the time. Like, just the lead up to it. I remember like the alpha leak, and there was like a trailer that they created for it around that time. 2002, maybe? 2003 at the latest. And I was like, oof, this is like next generation stuff. You know, that was like a period where like advancement in graphics technology was still, could still like make my jaw hit the floor. Yeah, that was right before I stopped becoming like less and less impressed with new technology. It's one of like I think Doom 3 actually, and Half-Life 2 subsequently, was like one of the last big like impressive moments for me in graphics technology. And then everything, like, throughout that 360 PS3 era, it's like, yeah, there were great looking games, and I was still impressed a bit, but you know, we didn't see those leaps like we did with Half-Life 2 and Doom 3. Whoa, don't do that. Yeah, honestly, the lighting in Doom 3 still holds up, I think, incredibly well. For being so old now. It's almost 20 years old. Oh yeah, Crysis was, yeah, that was pretty damn impressive too. Yeah, unfortunately with Crysis, like, I didn't have a PC strong enough to run it at the time, and I was at a point in my life where, like, there's no way I was going to build a new system anytime soon. And so I just kind of, like, ignored Crysis. And it wasn't until several years later that I actually got to try it and play it. I do remember going over to a friend's house, though, and he had, like, a top-of-the-line PC at the time, and he showed off a couple seconds of Crysis, and I was like, okay, yeah, that's pretty crazy. But, yeah. They're so slow in this version. Not even just the Revenants themselves, but their rockets are also really slow. Look at that. It's a derpy rocket. Ooh, nice. Finally got a backpack. Gonna extend my max ammo capacity. Oh, nice, Gary. He says, I forgot to mention, you know how Doom 1 maps at the end of each... has maps at the end of each stage. Someone created maps at the end of each stage for Doom 2. Oh, no way. That's really cool. Yeah, that's one thing about Doom 2 that I don't like as much as about Doom 1. I love Doom 1's maps. They look so cool. I mean, especially Episode 3's. And one thing that bothered me about Episode 4 is that there was no map for that. But Gary says that someone went in and created maps for Doom 2. That's awesome. I do like that your super shotgun feels like more accurate at longer distances in this version. Alright, dead simple. Where the Mancubus is introduced. It's so nice having this be, like, really smooth. Yeah, with the lower frame rate in the actual PlayStation version, it can be a little dicey dodging their projectiles. Alright, that should be it. Yeah, that is it. Yeah, when I was younger, I would always just, like, fire when I'm in here. Oh, come on. That's garbage. Okay. Come on. Yeah, if you fire when you run in here, every enemy is going to turn around and fire at you. And I thought it was so difficult, but, you know, you're supposed to get them to end fight. Naturally, I wasn't expecting all the enemies... Or, sorry, wasn't expecting the Cyber Demon to teleport out like that. So that totally screwed up my plan. I always forget there are no pain elementals on this room in this version. Hey, Tom, well, welcome back. Hopefully your work wasn't too painful today. And I mean that both literally and figuratively. Alright, I do kind of want to do this. There are normally shotgunners in here. Yeah, it's pretty cool, Tom. If you hit the tilde key, you can change the graphics style. You can make it look more like the actual PlayStation Doom. Kind of neat. I love that it just is able to do it instantly. Alright, another great aspect of this port is this. Oh, you know what? I don't know if it actually saves me, like, right there, or if it's just gonna start me at the beginning of the level, like in classic PlayStation Doom. Whoa! Thought you were going to be a Mancubus. I got pitch slapped from a Revenant from behind. Oh man, yeah, it's been a while since I've gone all the way through PlayStation Doom, so seeing these maps again and seeing how like shrunken they are is really interesting. With the vertical height's not nearly as tall as it is in PC Doom. Also, the enemy placement differences. Like I'm expecting pain elementals constantly, but they're replaced with cacodemons half the time. Need my ammo. Alright, good deal. Wow, it's so empty in this version. I can just screw with the enemies. Like, ah, can't catch me. Refueling base. Whoa, how did you open up? That wasn't supposed to happen. I've always really enjoyed this map. Had a lot of twists and turns and secrets and... Uh-oh. Seizure warning. Oh my god. Woo! Alright, let's go this way. Alright, no problem. Bullet Zen. Have a good night. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out for a little bit. Do I prefer the PlayStation soundtrack or the original PC soundtrack? I prefer the PC soundtrack. The constantly like moody atmosphere in the PlayStation version, it kind of just gets a little tiresome after a while for me. What I like about the classic Doom soundtrack is that it has, you know, your cheesy butt rock, but then it also does have some like much more moody tunes as well, and so there's a better balance of background noise for me personally. And this is neat, but like I said, it just kind of like gets a little tiresome after a while. But to be fair, you know, whenever I play this, I'm usually doing like a really long session with the game, so it kind of probably wears on me more than it might with other people. Oh, no Cyber Demon down here? Man, they really, like, skimped out on this one. After having a Cyber Demon in, you know, one of the previous maps, I'm actually really surprised that he's not there. I think I can technically exit. One thing I do really like about the Doom 2 portion of this package is that, like, they skimped out a whole lot less on the Doom 2 maps. Like, the Doom 1 maps, they basically had they used the, you know, the Jaguar base maps. And so they're all, like, trimmed down, but these Doom 2 maps, they're not really cut back all that much. There's enemy placement differences and things like ceiling height are much different in, you know, certain parts, but overall, like, the layouts themselves are pretty close. Pretty close to the PC original, which is cool. Alright, let's get out of here. Tony with the patch emotes. Circle of Destruction. What's my favorite console port of Doom in the 90s, not including the PS1? The Jaguar version? definitely the Jaguar version. I mean, really, if you don't include the PS1 version, you're not really giving me many other choices. Crestline, it's mostly Silent Doom. There is music in between levels. People tend to forget that. Tony, I thought the 32X one was fine. Yeah. It's like a trimmed down version of the Jaguar port. Less levels, more setbacks. But it's still actually... You know, funny enough, it actually runs at a slightly better frame rate than the Jaguar one. Yeah, the Game Boy Advance Doom is pretty decent. Yeah, absolutely. But that was not 90s Doom. That didn't come out till like 2001, 2002? But yeah, that was actually, none of us thought the Game Boy Advance would even be able to do Doom. And then when it did and it came out and it was as good as it was, we were all pretty impressed by that. Definitely a reason why I wanted a Game Boy Advance so early on. Funny enough, I never actually got Doom for it back in the day. Crestline is because they're all based on the Jaguar version, so... that is why. Yeah, Wolf 3D on Game Boy Advance is not special. Well, it's not special for the right reasons. It is definitely special for the wrong reasons. Yeah, we were actually talking about it on the SNES stream the other day, and, yeah, Wolfenstein 3D was one of my biggest disappointments on Game Boy Advance. I mean, it's one of my biggest day one purchase disappointments, like, ever. The liberal arts guy, Wolf 3D on Super Nintendo, I can give it some slack because it's a freaking Super Nintendo, you know? Doom on Game Boy Advance, I think, came out either the same year as Wolfenstein 3D on GBA, or maybe even before. Yeah, I think Wolf 3D was 2002 because I was working at Starland at the time, and you know, we got it in on like I swear we got it in on like a Friday or something. Maybe we didn't. Maybe it came in earlier in the week, and I bought it on a Friday when I got paid. Maybe that's what it was. But yeah, I was stoked for it, and yeah, I was highly disappointed. Like, if Doom was as good as it was on Game Boy Advance, Wolfenstein 3D should have been, like, perfect. Or at the very least, ran at a better frame rate and actually had in-game music, actually in-game. Yeah, it was just, I think it was a really lazy effort. Alright, I think I'm good to go. We can probably go ahead and exit. If you play Super Nintendo Wolf 3D on like a higher difficulty level, it gets really frustrating, actually. I have a full playthrough of it from years back, and I start up the game, I fire it up, I walk into it thinking like, oh, I can put it on the highest difficulty. I could do it on PC with no problem. I could do it on Super Nintendo with no problem. But no, I started like, I don't remember if I was like getting stuck on ledges, but I think enemies were like shooting through corners, and like I was getting annihilated on some maps. It got really, really challenging for all the wrong reasons. But, you know, it's still a solid version of the game for 1993 or 94, whenever it came out. I think SNES Wolf 3D might have been 93. It wasn't, I don't think it was using, like, any special enhancement chips or anything. You know, it could have been even better if, like, it was doing things like that. Or taking advantage of hardware like that. I think that's all of them. Here we go. Vince says he can't beat SNES Doom on higher difficulties? Ah, you should be able to. Oh yeah, Mortal Kombat Advance. I actually had bought that too. But I think I got rid of it so quickly that I completely forgot I even owned it. Yeah, Mortal Kombat Advance was a travesty. It actually makes the Game Boy Advance Wolf 3D look like pure gold in comparison. Like, that's how bad MK Advance was. I don't understand how conversions like that were even, like, allowed to be released. Really makes you wonder. You listen closely, it sounds like Darth Vader's breathing in the background. Those Revenants running at 60 FPS, they look like they're in slow-mo in this version. Or I should say, I think that the higher frame rate makes them look even slower than, like, they normally would be perceived to be in the PlayStation version. pretty funny, actually. All right. All right. Yeah, I did want to go in here. Switch back to my chain gun. Ah! Do that. And do... not that? Okay. Sweet. Back in business. Just let them fight each other. Alright, let the fun times begin. A lot of enemies. I like it. Yeah! I didn't even use the invincibility. Look at me. But I will now. Let's actually go back for a second. Alright, let the supercharge back here. Vince says the stage usually crashes the game on him. On the original PlayStation? That sucks. I don't know if I've ever had that happen before. Tenements. Doom guy needs music badly. PlayStation Doom's always just a lot to take in. in one sitting. Like when I do an entire playthrough in one sitting, it's just pretty grueling. We're 4.5 hours in on this stream. Even with being able to play faster on the PC version, it's still a lot to take in all at once. Hey, no Arachnotron down there. Oops. Man, excuse me. I've had the coughs today. Yeah, I just love how much, like, the shotgun can just rip through enemies. Super shotgun. I mean, that was like 6 or 7 enemies, maybe 8 in that one room, and I just blasted through all of them in 2 shots. Deadly says he remembers playing Doom on a Saturday and played it for like 8 hours. It was fatiguing. Yeah, I totally understand. There's actually a secret up here. I wanted to grab this before we exit. There we go. Oh, I have to drop down. Okay. That's fine. The courtyard. Yeah, this is the level where you have to actually shoot that door open, otherwise it won't open. People actually got stuck on that back in the day. It's pretty funny. We were so ignorant back then. And that door too, actually, I think has to be shot. So much red, and it's not blood. What is my favorite Doom game? Doom 2. What is your favorite Doom game? Ronnie, my favorite Doom-related question is the one that doesn't involve what my favorite Doom game is. I really like this teal lighting. It makes the enemies look pretty cool. Like the Cacademon's green eyeballs really stand out. It took a lot of damage. It's okay, that's why we have all these item drops. Oh yeah, Vince. Ronnie's got all the Doom swag. Doom socks, Doom pajamas, Doom boxers. He's got all the cool shit. Doomos or Doom Puffs. Yeah, they should definitely make a Doom breakfast cereal. I'd buy that. Oops, actually don't want the rocket launcher. That was probably a waste of ammo. Ah, crap. You know... Oh, never mind. I was gonna skip all these guys, but I can't. What would Doomos taste like? It would taste like blood. There we go. And we're done. I didn't even use my second invincibility sphere. That's a cool looking sprite. The Citadel. Oh joy, it's this map. Alright, so we take this teleporter. ahead and grab that. Nope, wrong way. There we go. I need that, and we can probably exit. Let me do a couple laps around this place, though. Or not a full lap. Alright, red and blue. Sweet. Nirvana. Not the band. Smells like Doom spirit. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Pressline, you have a favorite audio track in this game? They all sound the same to me. Pressline's like, I like the subtle, echoey growls that sound 5 miles away. It's right to the core, man. Right to the core. There is probably somebody out there that knows, like, all these Aubrey Hodges tracks by name. I assume they have names. And they could be like, yeah, track 7's my absolute all-time favorite. I listen to it while I work out. Be like, okay, dude, you do you. Vince says, I think you could differentiate between these tracks if you were sufficiently high. Yeah, maybe. Entering the catacombs. Oh great, it's this map. This one could actually be pretty tricky. You know, one thing I will give GZDoom credit for is the fact that its chain gun fires so much faster. Oops, I missed. Yeah, that too, liberal arts guy. The shotgun's also a lot faster in GZDoom. It's like... It's pretty funny. That's right, down here. I was expecting a Baron of Hell. Woo! There we go. Oh, man. Oh man, I need a breather. Oh. Phew. Oh man. Paralysis! Thank you so much for that. Just hope you're feeling better. Keep putting out fun content, my dude. Thank you, my dude. I appreciate that a lot. Let's go ahead and give the old thumbs up. Yeah, thanks a ton. I really appreciate that. It helps out so much. I hope you're enjoying the content. I know last hour or so probably hasn't been a whole lot. I've been pretty quiet. But I'm just kind of like laser focused trying to get this knocked out. On PC Doom 2, Barrels of Fun is one of the more difficult maps. You have a lot of paint elementals, you've got some archviles. But it should be a lot easier on this version. Nice. Oh wow, this is a lot easier. Holy crap, there's no, like, staircase. Yeah, that makes it so much easier. Gotta get out of their line of fire. This just closes up, huh? Just a bunch of Arachnotrons. In the PC version, there's a Spider Mastermind. And an archvile would be right here. Yeah, Vince. It saves the Spider Mastermind for the very last level in this version. Alright, I'm gonna take the left teleporter. Actually, you know what? We're gonna do this one more time. Because I can try to grab... was gonna say try to grab those. Alright, whatever. Oh wow, that's a lot easier. Way more barrels in the PC version. It's way more dangerous. Blood falls. Sounds so edgy, dude. Whoops. Okay. All right, guys. Yeah, I'm back. I just had a power outage. It lasted for about a minute. Dre Dog, read the text, dude. Did you not read the text? It was literally 2 lines ago. Power went out. If I had to spell it out for you guys, that's what happened. I'm sorry. I can't control it. The whole complex went out, so I think this is the first day of the year everyone was cranking their AC, and I think that's probably what did it. Hopefully, my save file didn't get corrupt, so yeah, we'll see. But let's try to fire it back up. Hold on a second. I gotta do a couple things, because that was completely unexpected. Yeah, that doesn't happen very often, especially not at like this time of night. Usually, a lot of times it happens like later at night while I'm sleeping. Like I'll wake up, you know, in the morning, and all my clocks will be reset. Be like, geez, power must have went out. All right, where the hell is it? I hope this still works fine. Okay, good. It did save it. Awesome. Did the autosave. I should have saved manually just in case. But alright, I think we're back in business, guys. Yeah, that was, yeah, unexpected. Sorry about that. Well, we'll go this way again. It's just good to go this way so you can clear it out, because I am going to teleport to where that blue key is across the arena. So it's better I appear when everything else is dead already. Yeah, one thing maybe I should do sometime is try to get, like, a UPS somehow routed into my router as well as my main PC. That way, when we do have some kind of power outage, it, you know, all that stuff will continue to run. I'd have to figure out how to get something like that set up in my chain. Here we go. This level isn't particularly long, if I remember correctly. Some levels in Doom 2 are like that. They're pretty short. Yeah, I think the exit's right here. Again, another area where there would normally be an archvile. Yeah, Vince, there are still a couple of pretty long stages in this game. Here we go. The abandoned mines. Like, this is one that's actually like a decent-sized map. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay, so this doesn't open up in the back just yet. I guess I have to open up the blue door, then cross through it. A red key for the red door. Alright, blue door time. Milo, hey. Hey, dude. Hold on a second, guys. My cat's blocking my screen. Alright, bud. You gotta go this way. Go this way, Milo. Go on. Go on. Over here. There you go. Good boy. Alright. Milo, no. Not now. Okay, thank you. Jeez. Milo is so stubborn. Alright, now we can exit. There were a couple of parts of that map that, weren't there in this version, so they did chop some stuff out. Monster condo here. I wonder how much they chopped out here as well. Yeah, that didn't happen the way I thought it was going to. Slowest rockets ever. Alright, let's see. There we go. No mancubi. I like that these groups of shotgunners, it's basically just a way to like replenish your shotgun ammo. And no arch vial. A sad state of affairs. Oh, TJ. Oh, wait. What the heck? Okay, no, my stream's still working. Okay. Something broke again. TJ Crisp, thank you so much for that, dude. Holy crap. He says, I always enjoy watching a good old Doom stream, especially the PlayStation port. Thank you for many entertaining videos over the year. Well, thank you. That is insane. Thank you so much, sir. I've got my stream delay on, so the alert's going to take a little while to kick in. Okay, bring OBS back up. Alright, let's see, does it actually... Yeah, there it is. Yeah, thank you so much, TJ. That's crazy. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Redemption denied. Yeah, we're getting very close to the end. Actually, this, I think, is the end. Does anybody off the top of their head have the password for Club Doom? If so, I can play that before we head out. Yeah, I really appreciate all the donations recently, guys. It's like I told you, I'm going to be buying a RetroTink 5X come Wednesday or Thursday. So, all these donations are basically going to help me pay for that. So, without, you know, negatively impacting my personal bank balance too much. So, yeah, seriously appreciate it. And it's gonna just benefit the stream, too, which is awesome. Just grabbing some ammo here. Crestline said he'll look up the password. Okay, awesome. Thanks, Crestline. Right, let's just use some BFG. Nico beat Crestline to it. Awesome. Thank you so much, Nico. There it is. And a 1. And a 2. And a 1. And a 2. Easy peasy. Alright, do we actually have an exit? I think we do. Oh, we have 2 different passwords. Okay.
You did it.
And if there are any other passwords that are cool for other, like, secret levels, like, I'm willing to try those too.
So, you have destroyed the power of the demons. Their dreadful invasion has been stopped cold. Now you can retire to a lifetime of frivolity. Congratulations.
Hey, Barone's still out there. You know, I was really expecting to get through this a lot faster than I actually did. I was like, yeah, I'll be out of there by 8 p.m. and it's like 9:35. All right. Let's do load and save. Let's do password. Nope. That's not what I was going for. Okay, that's how I do it. Gotcha. Alright, let's try the first one. 7/8 CFCC. FCCC. Ah, Club Doom. And this music. Alright, I need some more weapons. Like, this is electronic hardcore. Oh, I see. There we go. Have I ever gone clubbing before? Yes, many times actually. Yeah. Alright, that's it. Have I played the Brutal Doom mod for PC? Yeah, I have. Yeah. Alright, well that was something. Yeah, apparently you can type in the password, which is kind of cool. Apparently this is the marshes. Level 57. Oh, I think this is a Doom 1 map. Okay. Whoa! I like it already. Oh, and the password is for, like, you have, like, max weapons. Oh, jeez. Yeah, just like PlayStation Doom, if you die and you restart, you don't get to keep your weapons. You have to reload your game. Or type in a new password. I've never actually seen these. Aside from Club Doom, I haven't seen these hidden maps. Go get him! There's so many switches and I have no idea what any of them do. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Did they turn the lights out? Nice. Some odd level design. Okay, it lowers that. Okay. That's where the cyber was. Okay, I'm in this cage. Okay, seriously? Really? This level's stupid. This level is dumb. Oh, good lord. Yeah, that was a dumbass level. Holy crap. Alright, let's scroll up the chat here. Get one of the other passwords. Alright. Q8WY WWY WWW. Apparently this is the mansion. Oops, actually I meant to do this. There we go. Vince says a lot of the exclusive levels are kind of meh. The only distinguishable thing about the marshes is that it has the super shotgun in the Doom 1 portion of the game. Really? It does? Huh, interesting. I did not know that. Yeah, like I said, the only hidden exclusive level I've played in this before is Club Doom, because everybody talks about it. Like, you gotta see Club Doom. And Club Doom is kind of cool. It's novel. Does anybody know how you get to the marshes when you're playing the game normally? Like, do you know how early in the Ultimate Doom side that secret level is located? Because that would actually be an interesting strategy for the Doom 1 side, is to find that level and get the super shotgun and then carry it for the rest of the game. Oh, I'm about dead. Oh, great. Lame. Whoops. Red doors in there. I didn't catch that the first time. So that's the intended route. Okay. Oh, that's all that does? Okay. I don't have much ammo. Oh, there we go. Nice. Chain gun. Yeah, the level is definitely a lot harder than it probably normally would be since I had the pistol start. Okay. Sweet. I don't know if that's sweet. Oh, I got a rocket launcher. Okay. Alright, where is he? Alright, never mind. How did I get stuck? I got stuck on something. There was nothing there to get stuck on. So weird. It's like I glitched into the wall or something. Whoever designed this map must have worked on Doom 64. This is about as confusing as most of the maps in that game. Yep. That's Doom 64 kind of crap right there, man. Oh, I hate it. Hate it so much. Let's put you in like a strobing room. It's gonna make you have a seizure. And not give you any clue where the key is. It's in one of 17 different columns. Like, give me a break. Still no red key. Maybe this opened up. Yep, it did. Okay. I don't trust myself right now. No, are you serious? Why? Vince, I'm disappointed in you, man. You said this was a good map. Look at this BS. This is so stupid, man. Come on. Dude, I'd be infuriated if I was doing this on the actual PlayStation. Yeah, this is garbage level design. I hate it so much. Oh, I wish I could name my save files. I would name it garbage. What? Yeah, this is one thing I absolutely hated about Doom 64 as well, is its bonus levels were awful. I mean, hell, some of Doom 64's regular levels were awful. It sucks so much. Imagine doing that on a PlayStation 1 where you don't have save states. Like, there's just no quick saving. You gotta figure that out with, like, no health. And then you die, you gotta go all the way back to the beginning of the level. Like, that, I hate that kind of design on console shooters from this era. It's awful. It's a reason why, like, I don't love Power Slave the way, like, a lot of you guys do. It's the same kind of BS in that game, except a lot of times it's not, you know, you don't die because of puzzle solving, so to speak, but there's a lot of, like, almost instant death scenarios where you end up spending 20 minutes getting to that point, and then you die instantly, and then you have to do the whole level over again. You know, people complain about checkpoints in, like, a Castlevania or a Ninja Gaiden or something, but it's like, you're playing for 5 minutes tops. You know, like, you're not really redoing a ton in those games when you get a game over. It's like, but some of these 90s FPS console shooters, man, the devs did not think about that type of stuff at all. And this level is the perfect example of it. It's like, you gotta compromise for not having quick saving. Jeez. Ugh. Okay. Well, I'm glad that was over with. Jeez. There weren't any other secret levels, were there? It was Club Doom, it was those 2 levels we just tried, Marsh and the Mansion. Were there any others that you guys are aware of? Oh, that just puts me out completely. Actually, this is good timing. This is kind of funny. Oh, shoot. Because of the power outage, my camera went out. Hold on a second. What you doing, Patchouli? What you doing? Hey, you. Hey, sweetie. Hey, sweetie. Hi, sweetie. Yep, stay there. Stay there. You stay there. Crossline says maybe Fortress of Mystery or Military Base. That's right. I did skip the first secret map on the Ultimate Doom side. Ronnie, the best way to enjoy Power Slave is on PC with the modern Night Dive conversion. It's actually really solid. It loses a lot of the jank. You don't have to worry about restarting an entire level if you die. You do go back to checkpoints, but it's a perfectly fine compromise. The checkpoints aren't that far apart anyway, so yeah, I'd say it's actually a pretty good game if you play that version, but if you play like the PS1 or Saturn version and you're dying over and over, you're going to be repeating so much progress. You're going to be repeating a lot of that over and over and over again. And it's just so tedious. Very tedious to learn. There she goes. Oh, come here, girl. Hey, you. Hey. You're a chunky girl, Julie. You're a chunky girl. She's a chunker. Chunker, chunker. Yeah, she's a good girl. Hi. Alright. Well, I guess that's probably gonna do it then, guys. It's if there aren't any other levels to play, then I might as well go ahead and just get out of here. But hopefully you guys enjoyed that stream of PsyDoom. Like I said, if you wanted to check this out yourself, I've got links in the description box below. Again, this is for PC. You have to have a source port of some kind, and then you also need the ISO for the original PlayStation Doom. And yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty neat way to to play PlayStation Doom. But yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. Thanks to everyone that did super chats tonight. Huge shout out to TJ, Paralysis by Analysis, and I didn't say it, but shout outs to Red for continuing his membership. Much appreciated, Red. I like that YouTube actually lets me track this stuff now during the stream, which is nice. They've had other features that let me track super chats and stuff before, but like they were always broken and they never worked. So, but yeah, I'm gonna get out of here, guys. I'll have the stream archive posted later this week. I'm gonna try to have the Super Nintendo archive posted in just a little bit from last night. So for any of you guys that were waiting for that, that should go live here shortly. And yeah, I don't really have anything else to say. That was actually a much longer stream than expected. I think that took us like 6 hours. I was not planning on that, honestly. I thought it was going to take like 3, because like I can zip through the PC versions of Doom pretty quickly. Yeah, I wasn't expecting it to take 6 hours. Ugh. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. Everyone have a great day or night wherever you guys are out there in the world. And until the next one, take it easy.